Hello. Back in it. Day 3, continuing more Archon Quest. I have been absolutely loving this. Some really... as much as I've been loving it, some really odd choices they've made, but whatever. I'll be alright.
Sure.
Definitely nothing to like affect and ruin my experience. Just some things that are like, I see it and it makes me like tilt my head and then I move on.
Can't see. Gather.
Right now, right here. Emerge. Just like we rehearsed.
I'll uproot you. Order guide you. Stabilize.
Come on now, right now. Emerge.
One with the force. Ha! Boom! Sa!
What do I need? Gemstones, obviously, and lotuses. 51 more lotuses feels like an impossible task to me. What the heck? Hoyoverse.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Sorry, had to attend to something. Let's just... Hello, discarded digit. How was your Friday? Are you feeling better?
Add astro.
Make sure to get some exercise in. First, I need to I need to check if any of my lotuses spawned. Hang on. And today, I think I might not, like, ignore all the little world puzzles, because I've been running by them, not doing them. Just trying to reach some very specific destinations. For example, that blue guy up there. I'm going for it.
Solidify! Enshroud!
Right here. Emerge.
Sa!
Go for full map completion? I will eventually. It's just, when there's so many things to do, including story, I want to make sure I get that all done. Because sometimes the story will introduce you to places, and it's more natural and more fun for me that way. Isn't this cool looking?
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Yes, it respawned. This is good. We're gonna need Mona.
It
Together,
is as the stars foretell.
the lotuses. Easier. No, this one didn't respawn though. What the fudge? Nor this one. But that other single one respawned. Man. Hey game. Oh yeah, this one I couldn't figure out, but I think I understand the mechanic around the floaty boy now.
More companions! Hurry!
Sheesh.
Ooh, let me open it.
Okay. If he goes in that, I'm gonna be mad because I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good.
Smells like something good is inside. Tuh.
Huh. What do I want these for? Ah. Pink. Oh.
Why
Don't
is there a
bloom me,
chest here?
bro. Wish Kokomi could
This is how it must be.
water sprint, man. Fine. I'll kill you.
Delved into death.
God, one with the forest. Ha! I hear everything. Tuh. Phew.
Let me scry.
Oh, wait. Almost missed one. Doesn't look like these ones respawned.
Shadows of fate. Right here.
Can't see. Ha! Tuh.
Okay, if there's none down here, I'm probably gonna give up.
That's close
Let me
enough.
scry.
New
Sure. Right now.
Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here.
Ha!
Yep. None of these. Okay, okay. You know what that means? Hmm. We go for story or something.
Keep up.
Hey! Oh my gosh. I just slid.
Ha! Ha!
Wait. Don't notice me, don't notice me. Oh, that was close.
Sure.
Hey, Velka.
Gather.
How are you feeling? I thought about doing that again
Can't see.
to Professor, but
Everything.
I wondered, like, maybe it's not funny anymore. Maybe it wasn't funny the first time, except to me.
This is order.
Emerge. Right now.
One with the forest.
Welcome back, Ambun. What you all up to tonight?
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking not...
To you, that was in Professor's channel.
Ah, encounters with fine treasure.
I did it to you as well? Oh. I don't know why I bought that bird. Just out of impulse.
This realm is...
Gonna binge a bunch of story tonight, I hope. Unless I get sidetracked.
If you ever have...
Mm-hmm. I heard you talking about it. Glad you had fun. But of course, why wouldn't you? Okay, where does the story want me to go at the moment? Oh, come on, game. You bought Sunbreak twice? That seems very uncharacteristic of you. Whoa, they're all taller than Tainari.
Huh? What are you talking about?
This is a cute
The
song.
evening breeze is like a melody.
Oh, okay, there they go. Time of day change. I think she went somewhere. You know what? Let me listen to this song a little bit. It's very cute.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy...
Man, they just turned something cute and fun into something absolutely beautiful. This shit never stops blowing my mind. Okay, so we're on our way to Port Ormos. Because we're trying to find a way to meet the Lesser Lord Kusanali, whom is the Dendro Archon. They're saying she's in a sanctuary and she never leaves at the moment. But it sounds like it's because she can't leave. So we've been running around trying to find ways to meet her, and we found like this group of, I don't want to say fanatics, but I feel like that might be the best word to describe them. And they all believe in the Dendro Archon, and it's not like they believe in God, as in like she exists. Everyone knows she exists. It's just these people in particular, like they trust her and want to follow what this god is doing. And we met a bunch of them. One of them was Nilu, and this other person whose name I forget. And as such, we got to meet Dia as well. All very cool people. And now they weren't able to get me a meeting with the Dendro Archons. So they're sending us somewhere where somebody might know about that, which is Port Ormos. Love a good port town. Looks like they built this one between, like, a tree trunk that was split in half. Which is obviously just a sick opportunity to make beautiful scenery. Love a good portmanteau as well. A little reminiscent of the split mountain in Breath of the Wild. Spoilers. Some tropical music.
Ha! Sa! I think we can forgo the lost and found report. Ha!
Wait.
Smells like something good is inside.
Let's try one more time, Kuta. Listen to me. Sit. Sits. Remember what a sumpter beast is. A large, rotund creature. Do you remember how many sumpter beasts we have? Wrong. I told you it would include the cubs that were born last month. There's no use wagging your tail at me. Wrong answers will get you no treats. Alright. At least there's been an improvement since last time. I'll give you a little. I envy you sometimes. Your only job every day is running around the sumpter beasts. Life is so easy for you. Unlike mine, I work day and night to keep the sumpter beasts, and whatever profit I manage to make barely covers the loss from those that run away. Huh? Aw, poor guy. Just venting to his dog. According to instructions from the Academia, the latest marine conditions... Who are you? I'm a local fisherman. Other than fishing, I'm also a contact for the researchers sent by the Academia. The Academia would take a portion of our cash in exchange for helping us fishermen to determine the distribution pattern of marine life and plan fishing seasons and moratoriums. It's a good idea for us to exchange some fish for the assurance of bountiful hauls and safe voyage. I remember it was calm one day, but a scribe passing through pointed at how odd that sort of tranquility was and saved us from a stormy sail. That only convinced us to follow the Academia even more, and we hope the relationship will continue. Ah. So the Academy really does know their shit. And it's beneficial for others in the community to have these intellectuals around as well. Amun's never seen anime in his life, as far as I'm concerned. It's a joke, so don't, like, respond all seriously.
The seas are calm and the sky is
Oh my gosh, that was so sick. What the fuck?
Keep up.
Oh my god. Hoyoverse. Hoyo mix, calm down. I want to go see the boats.
Our store is an authorized
We have to cross the river.
commerce guild, so
I'll check them out later.
quality items.
Oh, just. I'll take that.
Smells like something good is
Oh
inside.
no. Hey, this guy's Chinese. He was talking about importing to Liyue. Tavern hostess. I saw Attack on Titan in like 2012 or whatever. How would you possibly know if you've seen it before me? Either way, it was a joke. Is it redeemable to you at all that you're literally killing all the mushrooms here? Oh no, I think I did watch season 1 every week it came out. I was really into it.
Keep high. We must constantly.
And then you're compromised. Compromise is such a fun word. I don't remember, to be honest, I'm button. I mean, yes. True fan.
Must constantly monitor the activities of nearby
Let me know if the audio mix is okay, by the way. I did turn it up hella loud. Because I feel like I overlook it unless it's blaring at me, and I don't want to overlook it because this shit is so good. Alright, that's enough out of you, Unbun. Big bun. Well, nobody has complained yet. Granted, I've had like 1 viewer per day. Between 1 and 3. Merchant. But you're not gonna sell shit if you're sitting here. Not that you can't take a break, I just want to buy some shit. Tavern hostess. Man, she's hot. We have a new wine today. A glass for you. Where am I? This is Jafar Tavern. The best in Port Ormos. Our boss here can get a hold of any good wine. Nearby merchants, tourists, sailors, and my old friends from the Eremites all come here to indulge in drinking from time to time. Oh, you don't have to explain to me why you weren't here. It's all good. Everyone has our own lives. And there's also the tasty appetizers. Personally, I think you can have them as meals, even without drinks. I do say that genuinely, by the way. I know it sounds like I'm being a little punk bitch, but I mean it. Oh, even affiliates sometimes don't get quality options. It feels random. Only partners get quality options 100% of the time. It has gotten better though. Like I do get it more often than not now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cute little outdoor boar.
How can there be Kairagi here? Should I adjust the shipping schedule? There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
Aww, isn't this cute? If only they didn't look so stiff. Stall vendor? Dude, you're just, like,
Hey,
see something a little different?
Oh, fishy, huh? Hey, wanna see something new? Huh? I have something new here that you definitely have never seen before. Look at this. It can be squeezed into various shapes and can stick to the wall. It's slime paste. And this one's called Up, Up, and Away. Just rub it between your hands and it will rise up into the air. How do you like it? Fun, isn't it? Buy it for yourself or bring it back home to your kids. It's all good. Hey, don't go. Oh, thank you. Why is he like a shady slime pudding salesman? What is this song? It's crazy. Speaking of watching other people, excellent stream today, Velko. And my buddy Queso's currently streaming a bunch of demos. I mean, he is biased, but so am I, so I don't know. I really think Genshin is just another league. But again, I admit I'm biased. Scene. I mean, it doesn't need propping up. The game is so big and successful. This game is too, but I feel like it receives a lot of open hate as well. Or I don't know if 14 ever does. But I question Damiani sometimes. I respect the guy for sure, and he was amazing on last week's podcast.
He will pay the price one day.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Let's enjoy her a little bit. While I take a bite out of my chicken and rice.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Hello, how are you today? Pretty good. That's great, I'm happy for you. Bad luck is only temporary. Hey, but good luck is forever. Waltz through whatever comes your way, will ya? Very cute. Look at this cat named... Oh. A very young cat. It's always dart about, watching the passers-by, as if getting ready to flee at any moment. Huh. Sissy. A well-behaved cat. Feel free to pet it and feed it. It purrs and doesn't protest. I mean, I would if I could. Pollo.
He will pay the price one day.
This building looks important, but... Oh, jewelry shop. Run an antique store. I'm the most reliable antique appraisal expert in Port Ormos. My grandfather was a well-renowned historian. The gift of an antique appreciation runs in our family. The gift of antique appreciation. You can definitely trust my eyes. Be it the relics of Great Lord Rukadevata, or the accessories of the Goddess of Flowers, or even what the Scarlet King left amidst the desert. There's not a single thing that I cannot tell the authenticity of at first glance. Tell me about this Greater Lord Rukadevata. Well, I mean, they are long departed, but she will always be the greatest deity of Sumeru. She defended Sumeru from calamities and troubles and left us inexhaustible knowledge and treasures after her death. So usually when I see an antique related to Greater Lord, I do my best to buy it and add it to my collection. Okay. All about the Greater Lord here. Or for that person, at least. What is this cave? Does this just loop around right here? Oh, it does. This is where I came from. This is where I caved from. I think. Goldsmith named Puria. Oh! I guess this is who we're looking for. Did I just say Hank softly? What do you know?
Traditional spices of the highest quality.
Wait, I'm curious what I said to make you... Oh, no, I probably just did a fake laugh at myself.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about early! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Oh, I talked to this guy right as the cutscene started. So Tainari's just over there, and now that I'm out of the cutscene, I'm talking to him. So the camera's like between both of them. Oop. Say this with the best intentions, but Genshin's OST outclasses every other part of the game. I agree wholeheartedly, man. I think it just literally, like, just some of the best music, period. No, I mean, obviously that's too much to say, considering there's music I've never heard. Oh, hello. But it is incredible. Yu Cheng Pen, main composer for everything, and his team or whatever. Masterful.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
The thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment. Alright. Dropping some bombs.
Wait, come again?
I don't think you mentioned it. What are you eating?
Don't you
Kind,
see?
I mean.
Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't
Rocky
the kind
Road?
of goods that Eremites
Dude,
are after.
hell yeah.
As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
That was the part of the song that got me to like freak out last time.
I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Just a reminder, Sumeru is called the Nation of Wisdom. And, one of the Archons, I don't know if this the current one or like a previous one, is referred to as the Archon of Wisdom, or the God of Wisdom. There's a lot going on here regarding learning and, you know, intellectual type stuff.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
It is home to the Academia, or however you say it, which is like a famous place. Even from launch day, people like Lisa had their lore regarding like being one of the smartest people to have graduated from this place in Sumeru. So after 2 years, it's like really cool to finally come and witness this place and see what it's all about.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the Academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Wait! Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price.
Alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
And I just love Paimon more and more as the patches go by. Huh, I missed that. Weird. Well, I'm gonna make another loop around this way, because I never finished going around the port. Whoa. The way that sunlight peeking through every leaf is pretty nice. I wonder if that's like real simulation.
Yeah.
think it is. Maybe not. Either way, it's pretty to look at. Whoa, what the hell? Oh! Picture booth?
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
Oh.
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start
What
with,
the heck?
could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? Looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
It doesn't look very happy.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest.
Oh.
For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah,
so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara. Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Mm-mm.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Yeah, both of those.
Yay, reward!
Tanger takes his son with him. Maybe that's why he was able to come. Anyway, we're counting.
That was entirely a side quest, and it was all voiced. What the heck? Produce. Did I talk to you before? Why wouldn't I buy a couple of produce? Oh. Wait, watermelons. I've never seen a watermelon in Tevat. Tevat? Tevat? And those are pomegranates. Fishy.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
What's going on? How can there be...
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
That traitor and her followers. Traitor. Oh, I have options.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi?
We're just gonna approach them and ask them about it. Can I sit down next to them first? Yes, I can. Hi there, guys.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more ago.
Oh no, I regret this.
Choice right now.
I should have done the combat option.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I have just one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Oh my gosh, that delivery.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain
Are they really gonna take that much Mora from me?
Scarlet King.
Members of the Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. What? Who and what is the Scarlet King? Is this an Archon or just someone high of power?
Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Oh?
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and
This
all
guy's
the
really
desert
blabbering
dwellers who have
everything.
forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Wow. Where's the storyline going with all of that? Oh, man.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh! Al-Hytham, are you serious? He's showing up here?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or
Look
at
at those
least,
eyes.
you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
That is fake.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you
Haytham,
playing at,
okay.
trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Look at this guy.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremites' reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Okay. Wow. They didn't even say or do anything about it.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
Oh, she said it wrong. Emirites is Eremites.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Yo.
Yahweh, after him!
I had no idea we're meeting Alhaven this soon. Let's fucking go. This guy looks so sick.
What do you want?
Thank you for helping us.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms?
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Oh, wow. He truly knows nothing about us?
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Oh, you just have it?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
What does canned knowledge mean? That's not like... I don't know.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Yo, Sumeru is wild. They're on another level out here.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true... With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine.
Fresh fruits and veggies.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Okay, what is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh shit!
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are Outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah, we can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Alright, see ya.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Dude, I've never heard anyone say capsules like that.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Okay.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Okay.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Some unripe, no, raw hara fruit.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right?
Oh, I didn't look at the paper.
Doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Sorry, I don't have any... Oh, jeez.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our
I don't know anything
fruits were
about
taken by mice.
Splatoon, so I can't really comment on that.
Hold on. That's not right.
I'm sorry. But as things currently...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a close...
Oh man, this is interesting. We're having to talk in code. But I never looked at the pieces of paper to learn the code. Mouse customer, rich Bolan tiger. Taken by mice, sold the customer. Confiscated.
Don't be afraid.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few... Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it.
Shit.
The paper said that heat stroke... He's cautious of us.
I didn't get, like, what the prompt even was.
Before I retrieve... Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient
weird.
stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I don't know, do we want it in bulk? Or not?
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Tori is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Oh, shit.
What? The Matra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way!
I just remembered, like, they wanted us to purchase... He told me to suggest spending a lot of money. to catch Dory's attention. So purchasing in bulk is what we wanted.
Look, he's over there!
Oh man, too bad this faces south. If it was like east or west, we could watch the sun rise and set. That would have been cool.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way!
Oh, is that Dory's voice?
Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right! Here, over here. You can stop running now.
There she is. She sounds exactly like, Yoimiya. Canned. Yeah, that's quite literal. Well, I mean, I guess the specials part is what I don't really understand.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Meet Dory.
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Dude, she has crazy eyes too. Wait until you see what she can do.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings.
Her glasses function as a mustache. Look at her electro vision too. That's a really cute spot to put it. Her song too. It's like a little goofy. Okay, so the Splatoon team just literally took a picture of a tin can and photoshopped whatever they wanted on it.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your product?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
I have no idea what you're trying to ask, Unbun.
Trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
No. There's only one Archon of each element. And you can see her Electrovision. And, Raiden Shogun is already the Electro Archon.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers?
The new one
Don't worry, I'm not
we're trying to
interested
meet
in your
is going to be
reasons for
Dendro.
buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now
That's
for
okay, yeah.
350,000
I'm just, you know,
Mora.
explaining it. Oh, shit. And I try not to use the word lolly. That's kind of weird to me. I must have said chibi. Or maybe someone else said it.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
So I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You know, that's a good point, Mbun. I think there was only one chibi character out of Inazuma. And she was in the very first patch.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora. Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
I'm guessing it's Dia. Mbun. Dehya.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Let's just pass this time.
Huh? Why?
For our mental health.
Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1,000,000 mora here. Don't be such a party pooper. Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever
8.
find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Look at her standing there.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Wait, you don't like Tainari? You don't like Thainari? That's fucked up. Very curious. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's not even in the game yet. I can't check who her voice actor is. But she sounds exactly like Yoimiya. Watch this. Oh, I can't. How is he lame? It's not even about the meme. That meme just happened like 2 days ago. It's like a boring nag. No, he wasn't. He had sass. When the academia people came to bother him. I love his outfit. I love his face. And obviously, you know, his ear and tail.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here.
But
I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
But that's just me. I've liked everyone so far.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Yeah, he's fine so far. I think it's a little too on the writer's half. You know, the people that wrote him. I think it's a little too try-hard, like too cool.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Watcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
But I think there's like no way around it because the way this character is, he's supposed to be just all business, pure, straight to the facts and solutions.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
I love the Batman armor he has on to make it look like he has pecs and abs. Oh no. Now I'm gonna notice it. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
He just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
Actually, you know what? Looking at it from this angle, those pecs and abs are real. They're not painted on.
When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
Look at his arm, too. That's some definition.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
I'll hate them.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
I don't know if the voice actors are saying it like super perfectly according to how it would be in the culture it's really from, but that's how they're teaching us, so that's how we're gonna say it. Because I feel like they said a lot of Inazuma things incorrectly as well. Yeah, they're hard for us as people that aren't, you know, used to it. Some of the sentences they be dropping are, like, have all these different words in them, and it's intimidating, but super cool at the same time. Ooh, this is a big fancy boat.
Keep up.
Man, look at that shine off the sunlight from certain angles. That's really good. Uh-oh. I'm gonna drown. Okay, we're good. I'll walk there. I haven't really checked the side of the port yet. Love that shit. They have Sango pearls and Naku weeds, and these are all imports from Mondstadt and Liyue and Inazuma. That's funny.
Looking to buy some imported goods?
But I want some local stuff. I need those lotuses. Local lotus game. Dude had a no pun name. Hey, look at Tainari's feet right now. Berbere, yeah, he almost does. Which guy were you talking about? Babak? That's an old lady, I think, right? Oh, that might. Oh, never mind. That's some dude, all right. And yeah, he even says imported goods. I love that shit. Just like the small little detail of these characters from this place calling those things imported makes the entire world of Teyvat feel alive. Small little thing goes a long way for me. This is a curious little pathway. It's so pretty. But when I look at the map, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, picture! Oh my god! Give me 1 minute. I need to, like, calm down. What water brand did I say?
Come on out. Emerge. Right now.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? I don't know how to do these things yet, whatever that is.
Enshroud. Keep up.
Well, I can see a little bit of Inazuma from here. Hint.
Keep up.
Oh, wait, who have you been watching? Birth Crew? Arrow takes away dendro energy from some stuff. Yeah, there's been this whole discussion about the pyro reaction with dendro not being ideal. But I think going forward, they're gonna find ways to make it all work out. They always do. What the heck? Electro being one of the worst elements was a common sentiment back in the day.
Stabilize.
I've always liked Electro though.
Solidify.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Let's nip that in the bud.
But I've never really been good at this game, so I think other people just expect more because they have more knowledge about what should be happening, whereas I don't. Yeah, I agree with what you just said. What the heck is this? Thanks.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. a combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, you must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
You mean with 4 other party members and never myself? Yep, that's what he meant.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
I'll uproot you. Ha!
I'm always watching.
Oop.
Emerge.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Whoa, cool. The way it was written. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the capsule knowledge of capsules became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Well, they don't truly expect me to, like, notice the difference.
Emerge.
Can't see. Boom. Ha! Stabilize.
Show them.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Good thing Al Haytham is rich. Sorry, Song. I love you, but We're gonna go kill a bird.
Right here.
I hear everything!
I will have order.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
This might be
Right. You know what I mean. When you were watching Birth Crew, did you get a nice glimpse of the upcoming areas? And would you like to? Inaccessible at the moment, but like incredibly hype. Wait. Look at this. We're gonna have fat deserts. They let us walk on it a little bit, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be junk out there. You can kind of make out some structures, and obviously the big pyramid with whatever's going on over there. So that's gonna be pretty neat. Oh, there's Sandrooms. Isn't this pretty neat? I believe this is the next patch. If not, in a couple of patches.
Come on out.
'Cause they're all technically a part of Sumeru. Come on, man. Mushrooms are cool. And delicious. I really just have to wait 3 days. Should I use it exploring or just fuck it? I'm gonna alt tab, so it's gonna freeze for a little bit. Good jingle. Bing bong.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Wait, what is this building? A lot of eremites. Hi there. Oh, pardon me. Just checking out your house.
A new punching bag.
Oh wow, they locked me in. Cool.
Right here.
Well, not really. I can just leave. Is there anything here, I wonder? Nothing. Just trash. Yes. Confused about a thing regarding this game? Hairdresser. Thought Pyro was gonna be the desert nation. Well.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
I don't know the details on the Pyro Nation. It's called Natlan. Natlan. I believe it's more volcanic. Volcanic. Yeah. The concept world map that shows like everything. I believe there's a gigantic volcano somewhere down southwest from where Mondstadt is. Like really, really big. That's obviously subject to change, and probably has already gone through changes. But yeah, maybe parts of it will be desert. I wish I could zoom out a little more. Yeah, I mean, Natlan might actually just be somewhere down here, and the desert is probably going to be vast itself. Yeah, Hydra was next, which borders both Mondstadt and Liyue. Probably around this area here, which is Fontaine, which is France.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
I believe they say Mona comes from there.
You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That That divine knowledge capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule
Whoa.
is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory. Open stores.
Her catchphrase.
Where the divine knowledge capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to
Hytham. Hytham. Look at her shoes. I think they're not a kid, but yeah. Diona. I think Diona is a kid, to be honest. You know what? I shouldn't speak out of turn. Dory might be a kid for all I know, but the way they behave and their vast amounts of knowledge lead me to believe they are not.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar, the very group we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Respect +1.
Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine knowledge capsule.
Your Vocaloid comment, man, like... It's gotta be the huge earphones. And regarding that, what even are they? They have like LEDs and everything. This is a very mysterious person.
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Yeah. He's very Korean boy band.
See you then.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Well, it's accurate.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears
good
that you're
shot.
sticking to your word.
Hell yeah.
This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Wait. Is it just gonna be me, isn't it? Oh my gosh, the tease! No, I'll hate them.
Solidify.
So getting used to saying his name.
This is order.
Emerge. Right here.
Captain.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Oh shit.
What happened to him?
Oh my god.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Yo, holy fuck! What?
Target acquired. Arrest him.
We dodged every attack and did one blow to the earpiece.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
This lady with her axe. Wait.
World.
Axe? We don't have any characters with axes.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back, too. What a shame. We were so close.
Dang, that's like anticlimactic. It was a cool scene.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yay.
Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Yeah, you have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Oh man, I can't wait to pull this guy. We don't even know his weapon yet, I think.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Wait, is that it? Tell me there's more. Okay. Sub-Zero Festival. No, there's no age on anybody. There's vague details on how long a person has lived, but no one has an age, like, cemented. The rub of it is, Dione is a child. Yes, exactly.
We must constantly monitor the activities of nearby marine life.
Well, I wouldn't say to avoid that. It's just, like I said, every character does not have an age. Every child, every adult. She is very childlike, yes. Oh, look at the mist. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no photo for me. Okay, so there is a Sub-Zero's festival that I can do right now, but let's do one side quest.
Most humans could have the entirety.
Oh, this one gives me a new camera. Which is a weird thing for an adult to say. She's a child, man. If you experience her hangout thing, there's just like no denying it. She's a child.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Wait, I just entered combat.
Darvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville?
That is Lesser Lord Kusanali's voice.
Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Never mind, that's Kale.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy.
Wait, what is happening right now?
I know the way back to Gandharvaville. When people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
No, this actually might be Kusanali. Did I break the cutscene? I don't know what's supposed to be happening right now.
Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh, that voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
We heard it right here in Gandharvaville. You know, it's funny, they want me to assume it's Kale too, but I'm pretty sure it's Kusanali.
Oh, it's Kale! And a child who seems to be a
No.
pet.
Is it? Oh my god, I feel stupid then if that's the case. Oh my god, it is.
Hi, Kale. How have you been?
Okay, I didn't break the cutscene either. It was just off screen for some stupid reason.
Paimon and Traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right? Maybe.
What do you mean you got Rosa to level 10? Oh, Pokemon. Thought you were talking about Rosa in this game, Genshin.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow. A tree hollow? Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You could just tell me spoilers on that. I frankly don't give a hoot.
You like the Aranara stories too? Of course. I love them. Oh, people who like Aranara are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything. Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad.
But you said super disappointed.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure. Wow, Collie's so good with kids.
You handled that expertly.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
No, no, no.
Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharville, looking for inspiration.
I don't remember Kale sounding like this.
Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's right, Uncle Tanger.
So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razzie back to Gandharville and then I'll be right back. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Razzie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Your dad? Tanger's your dad? As in you're Tanger's son?
Uh-huh.
Hi, Muncies. That guy at Akara Crafts told us that Tanger brought his son along with him. So he meant Razzie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanger get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Razzie! Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja!
Oh.
Oh! What the heck? That's so random.
So Tanja headed this way. Right?
Wow. C4 is pretty good. Do you want to link me the video? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I will ever look it up. Oh, yeah, well, that's fine. No big deal.
Stabilize! Right now, right here, right now. A sight to behold. Come on out, right here.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Why is your ass so hot? Is that a lotus? Dude, I checked earlier today and it wasn't there. Like 2.5 hours ago. And now it's here! Rosa. Oh yeah, you did show me a new Rosa. Their own new batch of them. Waiting sucks. I don't want to open the game every day to check. That's why I was being annoying.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
Gather! One with the forest. I'll uproot you. Ha!
I mean, I don't know what day is. I feel like I still have to check every day, even with that schedule. So she's not part of the anniversary. So she probably won't be as good as the anniversary units. Already? Oh yeah, and I think the picture you sent me was everyone's kits.
Keep up.
Yep.
Solidify! Right now, emerge.
Enshroud! Ha! Boom! Ha!
I don't know why I'm pretending I care. I'm gonna pull them and then close the game. Oh, no wonder that's not appearing on the map. That's nothing. It's garbage. What the hell? Where'd you guys come from?
I will have order. Stabilize.
One with the forest.
Right now. An unfortunate fault.
Oh, and these lotuses are back as well.
Rosie!
Hey!
Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling for Rosie over there.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
It's such a funny line to me. I love it.
Huh? Huh?
Is Birth Crew on right now? And do you know if he has Tainari? Oh, okay.
Razi! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
Whoa. Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay?
Look at how cute her cheeks look from here.
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes, yes! The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
We've been tasked with seeking your help.
Oh? Who asked for my help? My sincerest apologies, but I have fans all over Sumeru. Trying to remember every last one is like trying to identify each grain of sand in the desert.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author.
Is that the date for Rosa or the anniversary?
Also, Paimon's not a finch! That's nothing to get excited about!
Oh, okay. So, like, what, 3 weeks-ish?
Akara Crafts. Akara Crafts. Oh! Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again.
I don't even remember what you showed me. I don't even remember what Pokemon it is. I don't remember what her outfit is. I don't know why I'm pretending to care. I mean, I do care to a degree. I want it just because it's Rosa, but I don't know what it is anymore. I already...
was a raging in Tanger Harbor.
Shaman, yes! I love Hedgehog.
What?
Especially that one. It's so cute.
I have no idea what he's saying. What should we do? Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at him?
I don't know. The outfit is kind of weird to me. Wait. Skyform Shaman. What is this bullshit? That's not a cute hedgehog. Raises the chance of lowering stat values. Lowers the target's special attack by 2. The more the target's stats are lowered, the more it powers up users' moves. Wow. Oh wow, and the main attack lowers stats by 2 as well. So even using the main attack will lower both special attack and special defense of the target. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. That sounds OP. I hate whatever sentence you just typed.
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant! Well, there it is! All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanjir's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjir, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something!
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance, for therein lies the beautiful Patisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanjir, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exists in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time! Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the Academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanjir living in humble Port Ormos!
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the Academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record.
Oh, so Cynthia's the one to get this time? What Pokemon is she? And is she hot again?
Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
You know what? I'm just gonna open your Discord. Lucario? Lucario is boring to me. Excuse me. Okay. Well, this kit seems complicated. Yep, all of these are complicated. Rosa's is the most simple for me to understand. 4-bar attack, big money.
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanjir never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
Kale, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Calling them both by their first names is super strange to me. It's like father and son.
Keep up.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart means, but anyway,
Elemental sight.
let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
Wait, I want to stand here and look like we're all talking. Hi Hank, thank you for the channel points. How's your Friday? How's your week in general? We didn't talk much this week. How's vacation going?
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
She has everything you'd want on a tank, including insanely good stats for it. Sustain, I don't know what that is. Type terrain, okay. Potions, okay. Max defense and special defense, move acceleration, and damage buffing. That's pre-grid. And 1 bar spam. Oh yeah, I forgot how valuable that always was.
Hey, look! There's a note here! Could this be the evidence that Tanja was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read! It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification?
Why is it bullshit though? Isn't having a character just be insane? Isn't that exciting?
Here's another note that says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an R&R from the stories would say. There's another one here! If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
If it's been real good, it sounds good to me, Hank. Let's not get too greedy.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it? The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara. Oh, I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
Nope.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Anyway, it has nothing to do with me, so...
Are you okay, Kolai?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that Witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Oh,
Oh my gosh,
yes.
this guy, dude.
Overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toy makers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
I have a dude, I just had the craziest idea.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer.
So, Kale, she has, like, bits of Archon power inside of her. I swear to God, she didn't always sound like this, either. This is a crazy conspiracy theory, but I just wanted to get it out there in case something wild happens.
No, I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Dental Traveler is level 1.
Oh? Was that in
That's
the story?
how Dental
Yes, I
Traveler
remember now.
is.
Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
I haven't even been able to work on Kale. Everything's being dumped into Tainari. Whatever, I'll get it later. Seems like the sentiment on Tainari is that he's pretty bad. I feel like it just doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Yeah, Sustain is really good then. That was like... that is so OP. Like, he can activate it when he attacks, he can activate it when he gets attacked. It's so ridiculous. Comical, really. Yeah. The high refresh rate.
Huh?
Can go from 0 to 2. Wow, wow. Yeah, I feel like my luck with Skyla was always really bad, so I always ended up reaching 0, which prevented me from... Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you mean, yeah. I was thinking of it in a different way, but yeah.
Traveler, wake up!
What's wrong, Paimon?
It's not the Aranara, it's Kale! She's gone! Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kinda strange.
Probably Tanja was too much for her.
Anyway, let's go find her. back here alone. Is she waiting for the R&R to show up?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh.
If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Haranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it! There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of R&R activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Nice to have, though. Now that they let you switch between grids easily, grid loadouts, it's cool to have, just in case. Right?
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum?
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I already was really happy that I read the manga, but now even more so.
Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No, I refuse to believe it. I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
I believe in you, Tanja.
No!
Oh!
I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
You've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real R&R, right? What makes this so different?
Razi, you tell them.
Razi's been writing them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone? I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then...
It was me. Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories.
Zaytun dude.
The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangema Bey's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action.
I believe that's Doria's shop.
Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. Like when Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Razi. I too remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tanja to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the...
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. I'm a terrible father.
Well, they had to make someone eventually that would be competitive with Skyla.
I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
Up to Razi.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
This is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me? I I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah, it's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt, but when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us.
They're really gonna brush over it. That's
See
hilarious.
what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
You'll discover all sorts of new and fascinating things while exploring Sumeru. So why not use an exquisitely crafted camera to record them down? While using the camera, if the viewfinder has objects worth keeping a record of in view, camera will display information related to them. Whoa. Adjust your photo taking distance and camera zoom to easily spot these designated photo targets. Also, this camera can only be used in Sumeru. For now. Oh wait, it has a time limit on it. Lame. Oh, it's just one of these. We had one of these in Inazuma. Holy shit, what's up, Velko? In a minute. Okay. Here you go, Hank. This is what we have of Sumeru so far. Basically, a large west portion of the chasm. But I'm pretty sure this is not even half of Sumeru yet. Patches 3.1, 3.2, and maybe even 3.3 are going to vastly expand this. Which, you know, actually now looking at it, it's already the size of Liyue and Mondstadt, easily. Inazuma is just largely spread out. But yeah, that's Sumeru so far. It also added a little bit more Liyue. It filled in this section here, which used to be nothing, mostly nothing. The hell is that? What were you up to, Velko? Okay. Good night. Room boars. Oh. But I have to go up. You had a 3-hour dinner? My man asked me to see the map and really just said cool and said, well, see ya.
Keep hot.
Let's see. Blue Velco's last message. Nope, I can scroll all the way to 8:51. And there was no messages. Oh, so like I have an objective to take pictures of things. That's cool.
Solidify.
Let's nip that in the bud.
This is order.
Can't see.
Over the broken. What is this? What in the world? Oh, it's that. Okay. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Well, what'd you have for dinner? Oh, this is weird. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Chicken and mac and cheese, let's go. I haven't had mac and cheese in a while. The classic. Is that a classic? Can we call it Check and cheese? Chicken cheese. No. That sounds like Chuck E. Cheese. Actually, it just sounds like chicken and cheese. Which is kind of what it is. Alright, chicken and mac and cheese. Well, deal. We'll call it that. Where is this? Dendroculus. Okay, back to the main story. Oh yeah, we get the freaking Sub-Zero festival. Let's go.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
I don't remember how to get there.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Golden Festival.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of positive sentiment on Dunyarzad. Everyone likes her a lot. I like the way she talks.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dude, if Dunyarzad banner happens, I'll lose my mind.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
I did not see that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Dude, they should add Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny. Hang on.
Every item I sell here comes with its own. What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway? Welcome.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy. Every item I sell. What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Every item I sell here comes with its own fascinating story. Welcome. What's
Get your
so
spices
great
here.
about
We've got all
Snezhnayan
kinds.
toys anyway?
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy. Every item I sell.
Welcome.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy. Every item I sell here comes
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
What's so great about Snezhnaya toys anyway?
Okay. Oh, I guess I should click on that before I store it. Yo, what's up? Naomi and Sand Slash.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I'd pull with that.
Every item I sell here comes with its
This guy looks depressed. Oh, he's just looking at something. There's something down there. Right? No, he's sad. Oh yeah, Sob, the manager scolded me again today. Are you alright? Oh really, but I'm used to it. It's practice. Lessons from Mr. Sheikh Zubair. Then more practice. Rinse and repeat. I thought about giving up, but then I remembered how, despite all his criticisms, Mr. Zubair never told me to quit. That means there's still hope for me, right? But have I made any progress? Doing great, juggler. DGJ. Oh, chest. Yoink.
Why is there a chest here?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Tainari. Yo, look at this place! What the fudge? Excuse me. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm using the crappy camera. Nope, too crappy. No!
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dinyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Yeah, we'll keep you company.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for
I have to wonder.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival
Where's all of this
atmosphere is
leading?
more important than money.
Yeah.
Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser
I refuse to
Lord
use them.
birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over there.
I mean, just look at. Oh,
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
fire doesn't mean meat, technically. What if it's all
I hope your
peppers?
wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stuff?
But that was a funny little side thing, anyway. And to even have Dunyarzad comment on
Dear
it
customers,
was
would
very
you like
nice.
to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
RNG, baby.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Why do you refuse to use the Traveler? The strongest point is that I hate his voice actor. I don't hate the person. I just hate the voice acting on him. Which is, you know, unfair. You don't even really hear it if you use him, but just knowing what he sounds like deters me greatly. So there's that one thing. The other thing is, I don't really think he's fun. Yeah, that as well. He looks bad. But I don't regret picking the male, though. The male is more canon. and I've been enjoying that feeling. And it's just I never want to invest resources in them because resources are hard enough to come by as it is. I want to give him something good. Something, oh, yeah. There we go. And how do I only have 8 Padisara? I feel like I've been seeing these all over the place. I guess they've been Sumeru roses.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Why? I mean, they're all learning from books. Why would you need to hide it?
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Yeah, he's a student. Don't scold him, Paimon.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Oh!
Attention!
Look at this guy.
Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Isn't that Razi?
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children...
You could actually
make
see his
such
mouth
wonderful
moving a little
memories
bit.
today.
That's kind of funny.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Dial him.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
It's RNG, Paimon.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Wow.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Obviously, we're gonna go with a poll in chat. A very short and brief poll. Nice one, Diggs. Well done. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, it's looking good for number 4. Uh-oh. We have a two-way tie. And the fact that there's only a couple of you means if anyone picks anything else, there's... Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, looks like we're going with number 5, because chat is always wrong. Yep. It's definitely number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
It's purple, just like Oni Kabuto.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Oh my god!
The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, VR. This guy is precious. I want to hug him.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
This looks like a young Xianling.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yeah.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Well, this is weird, Diggs. But there's been a technology developed in Sumeru where everyone has this device connected to them, and they basically have access to Wikipedia with different levels of access. Again, because this is the Nation of Wisdom, a lot of the focus for, like, the people in power here, a lot of the focus is wisdom, knowledge. Paimon does have a lot, but Because of it, I've grown so attached to her. I like her a lot now.
We're too late.
What does
Who
the
knew
word
little lady was such an early
focus
riser?
have to do with Horizon?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Oh, okay.
Hey, did you scumbags even
Yo!
consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
The close-up.
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Dia has abs.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Don't get me started on those bangs.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, whoa. What the heck? Wait, we have a minute to get right here. Is this a joke?
Right here.
Oh no. She's very unhealthy.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are
Carry
you in
her.
shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia.
I mean, me too, but
After all, none of
she's
this would have
sick. I
happened if I
mean,
hadn't insisted on
we should be
coming out
carrying
today.
her.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Look at her face. Good lord.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
This is a cute spot to rest.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
It's a friend code.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yeah. I'll remember you. And you still have happy times yet to come anyway.
As long as you don't forget Paimon.
Oh,
Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Okay, I can see why the internet is really into Dunyarzad. It's a really unfortunate story. And she's so, like, positive and hopeful about it.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
They're giving us, like, a very good impression on Kusanali as well. And we still haven't met her, technically.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what? heck?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Hold on.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
My hobbies? Sewing, practicing gliding, and helping people.
Sounds familiar. Well, that's because I want to be someone that gives people that warm feeling.
Okay. I was just crazy. Nilou's dance. I'm surprised they're doing it right now instead of when her banner's out.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Well, that's very funny that I just said what I just said. Also, Sataria is a very, very non-generic.
How did things turn out like this?
I mean, they both are, but...
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but... You're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know?
That's so funny, that's her
The
first thought.
atmosphere on the stage. Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next
Her head
Sub-Zero's
looks
festival,
really, really
right?
big.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well, Paimon.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What? What the fuck was that?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
What? Did we just time travel? And this is not Sumeru City music, I think. Is it? I think something sus is happening. Oh, this is normal music, never mind.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
What's going on?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
She sounds upset. And look at Traveler's face. Something's up. He knows. I've never seen him like this.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Oh, the timing of that.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
She's not talking this time either. I am very curious what is happening.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmela feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Yes, Velko.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmela feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar. Look at this bokeh. This looks insane. The remnants.
In the form of the moon.
What is happening? I'm actually fascinated.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
One with the forest.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Should I get the correct one this time?
What's to pick? Don't think...
It's not that simple.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and...
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sensetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I mean, we know which one Paimon wants now. But what if it's like you're going off course, you're changing the timeline? Oh, fuck it.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That wasn't luck. Wait, what if I had gotten it right the first time? I don't know why, but I just knew it was number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Seriously, she's sick. You can't just let her walk around by herself. The flavor of deja vu. Go to Lambad's Tavern. Especially when we know she's about to get surrounded by Eremites.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
It's not burned, it's called charcoal cake. Cool transition. Yeah, again, they just look like really old avocado with sriracha.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes. His eyes.
The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, I mean, it's really good.
You mean
I've definitely eaten this before.
that's impossible? We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I have tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Where's this going? Oh. Tainari. Cool song, man. Something's loading. Yeah.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
She needed to rest. We left her alone.
Coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Wow. It's suddenly increasingly depressing.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Dude, you know what would be crazy if this was kind of irrelevant to the... Oh shit. The Sumeru stuff, and what if they're using deja vu as a Fontaine hints?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Alright, Diggs. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Man.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
What the heck?
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Look at this shot. Slowly panning in.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Wow. How does she make that voice?
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah. She's not even there. Oh, there she is. Just had to load in.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have... It's not that simple.
I
Each
choose the
box
wrong
contains a
one.
random flavor. And there's also lizard...
He'll help me choose.
That's funny. Paimon says something a little different every time.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh my god. All of them say number 4 now. And the sus music begins.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really in...
Wait, how did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh! That was trippy. Holy shit.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
I panicked out of excitement.
Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
That was the Archon. And that was probably less than a second of seeing her. There she goes. She's so cute! She seems to be aware that I can see her. Oh my god. Am I meeting her? Is this happening? Why is she doing this to us? What is this deja vu? Why does she have this power? Is that even her power, or is she observing it happen to me? I'm on fly, she's so fast.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Traveler's upset, he's fed up. Bird's gonna talk. A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh. Over there!
That's...
Okay, the bird didn't talk. Oh, it is gone though. A little, heavy-handed. Wait. Item.
Keep up.
Oh my gosh. It's really happening. Yeah, it was just me freaking out of excitement. That's all. It wasn't like scary or anything.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What the fuck?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
I didn't catch any of that. Memories!
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida! I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
I wonder if this is like, folklore from the actual region.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Wait, literally?
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Is this what genjutsu is?
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. What the heck is this? When you enter the state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. I don't... Okay, you know what? We're just going to start from alchemical divination results. We're going to interpret it.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. What's happening right now seems to have happened. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
To your heart's content.
Did he mean something more?
Oh no. Why not just show the text for each one I click on? I don't understand, to be honest. Oh. Oh. I just guess anyway.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Oh.
A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately,
Dunyarzad.
the Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite...
I am confused.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Yeah?
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I want to go down there again. But I need the hints because I don't understand what's happening. I'm very interested in her name being Nahida. Like, we've actually known that for months at this point, that she goes by Nahida and also Lesser Lord Kusanali. But my question is, why is it this way? We mostly chalked it up to it being similar to, like, Venti, aka Barbados, or Zhongli, aka Rex Lapis, and Raiden Shogun A, as well, also being Beelzebub. But I don't know if that's the case right now.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday and...
To put it another way...
What kind of philosophical nonsense? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Well...
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well...
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You divined our fortune many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
Now we're scamming you.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
Lies.
Can you read any
And
more
something will rise.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's take her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Oh.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of kidnappers that had ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh no. Your claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Yeah? What does that have to do with anything?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Truly.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? That doesn't sound right. I need to care for... People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Yeah, you're right about that, I guess.
Tell her, Traveler!
Oh, I didn't know. That's all they wanted, is to say something she didn't know. We shouldn't know.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but... her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, Dia.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Where do you see this? Bring Dia to Nahida. Yo, man. Holy crap.
Keep up.
Even Dia's gonna have implications with Nahida now? I thought they would never cross paths. Because like in Inazuma, there's so many characters that are so insignificant. May I take a picture with Nahida? No.
Nahida!
Screen.
We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Yeah, she can't see Nahida.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
I can't believe the theories way back were so accurate. It's insane.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret
Whoa.
or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Okay. So these devices that they're happily giving out to everyone are more about control than anything else, right?
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
What?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
Oh wait, we don't even know her as the Archon yet. She never told us. She just said my name is Nahida. I just happen to know it because I'm a fucking loser.
This Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Wow. Yo, okay, so what's up, man? How was your session?
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
I'm like deep into this story for this right now. Like my mind is kind of getting blown. This shit is so weird. And they've never done anything like this, so I'm having a wonderful time. Apex. What's weird about it? Man. A lot. We're like going through some genjutsu shit.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
No, Mbun. It's not that I like this. I do like it, but it's not just this alone. It's just that Genshin has such like an established world. That's all so down to earth, I guess I will say. That introducing something like this is so different, if that makes sense to you. Because I've been living in this world for 2 years, and then suddenly shit like this happens. It's crazy. I know there's a lot of media that covers Groundhog Day stuff. I'm just curious, really curious where this is going.
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
When on the first game, then it went downhill. Man, that's, yeah. Like, gosh. Freaking battle royales, man.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Oh shit, I can't just stand here with everybody. Let's go, dude. Can I change the time of day? Ah. Locked.
Huh? Huh? Uh-huh.
Man, I could make all of the Archons stand next to her. What happens if I do this?
Stabilize!
Okay, that's silly, and I love it. Oh.
The campaign begins.
I'll save it, just because I'm not going to have opportunities to see Nahida coming up. Alright, Mbon, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I have to overdo it. I don't have a choice. This is my weekend. Before I just go back to work and work my life away. That's pretty good. Venti.
Give me a moment to compose myself. Brace yourself.
Bow down. Okay. I need hints. I don't know what to do.
I get the Grant's knowledge.
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
No. Information comes from
Oh, yeah.
Irminsul.
That sounds about
I forgot
right.
what
What do
Irminsul
you
is.
think?
Good morning. Tea time with Francis. How are you doing?
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
I don't.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
You mean the Akasha is
Oh.
causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
So the whole time I could have just guessed and failed until I got the right one.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
No, I just thought it was more appropriate. I'm a little tired as well. And I think I've become a little more proper.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Alright. I wish more people would type my whole name. It lights up in chat.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Okay. And I will continue to call you Tea Time with Francis.
Huh? What is it?
Unless you hate it. Do you hate it?
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
Okay.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Can I call you Tea Time with Francie?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Those look like the things that were on Al Haytham.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I have eyes only for you. Tea Time with Francie.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We feel that serving our connections with them, severing.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Yeah, she loves metaphors.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yeah.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Cool. Cool. New artwork. That was cool. Speaking of which, I gotta watch all that shit that dropped during the lead up.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You don't have an injury.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
How have I been? Oh man, you know, just trying to get through life. Been, you know, pretty miserable here and there, but playing video games is just takes my minds off things, and I really love it. Bless video games. Bless everyone that I get to share my passion with. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Hope everything's okay. I don't know. I hope so too.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that's what was happening. She's just getting used to the sword over time.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
You...
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Bro.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and
Oh,
the history
shit.
of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What the fuck? I'm screenshotting that shit.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that.
That's a no-pun
so
name if I heard one.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax.
There it is.
Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
I mean, we're not. Everyone's just doing the same thing. So it feels like we are, but...
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Okay, so the time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Both Dia's fighting skills have been improving. Plus, Dunyarzad's illness is getting worse, so that means time is indeed passing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
But why is there two Dunyarzads in the first place?
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon illusions. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Our memories are being erased at the end of each day. Not ours, everyone else's.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why, when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before!
I thought that was obvious already. I didn't know I had to figure that out for her. Random thought. The word beep, I think, is so connected to, like, electronics, right? Like, outside of electronics, does the word beep have a place? So what is the etymology of that, I wonder?
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Very interesting gem texture in between, like, the frames of her metal hairpiece. The gems themselves have a different type of sheen, which is pretty cool. If I may say so.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my head.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body is—
Yes.
Your memory is being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Good point. However,
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer.
she's so hot.
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Bro. What is happening? You would think by now, if they really are recording everything, they would catch on to us that we're catching on.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate.
So they're
That's
forcing
why
me to
I
rethink
remember
this.
every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Okay, I guess we'll have to abandon this theory.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Good morning, Leper Six. How are you doing?
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Same, I suppose. Thank you for asking.
But
Very
at
tired.
least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Not in the real world, or we're not in the time loop. Yeah. Okay. I should have known the time loop theory was... Well, no. We did determine the time loop theory was false. But I kind of caught on when I realized there's 2 Dunyarzads. That something else was amiss.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
I don't know what to tell you, Paimon.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Nahida's just gonna be cryptic again. Damn gods.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today.
Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Bonjour, T-Dub. Hello. Good morning, how are you doing? What you been up to, man?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange.
That's really funny. That's the first thing you notice.
I should have already awakened all your memories.
Theory, I should have already awakened all your memories. Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Our memories are back!
All of them?
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces
Oh.
here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Message from myself.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Wait, is it raining? Or is that fake film? Let's try and leave the city today.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, it's like a film effect. Weird. I didn't get to pick up my chicken.
Leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
This guy.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
So cute.
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So they don't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
What do I plan on streaming tomorrow? I might be gone most of the day. But if I do come back and stream, it'll probably be more of this. There's a lot of story and stuff to catch up on right now because of the latest patch, and I've personally been loving it. Despite, you know, even if nobody watches, I just want to play Genshin Impact, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I don't know my schedule for tomorrow, because I do have outside plans at the moment.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Oh no, Paimon, you care about me so much, it's so cute.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Well, I need to scam a few more channel points out of y'all, and we'll see.
Okay, Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
We're barely over halfway.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Memories.
Traveler!
Wait. So if I left the city and I ended up waking up back here, what the fuck?
Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look! Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Oh my gosh. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world!
Yeah, there's Digimon here. This is just a Digimon spin-off, you didn't know that?
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you
Disappeared in an instant?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention! What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
I'm the OG Digimon.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
I don't evolve. This is just my base and final form. It's really disappointing.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's back. Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep, now we're talking.
Okay, she's going out of her way to help us now.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that's what I left myself.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now! Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. That doesn't sound right. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey! Where are you going?
Yeah, we have Nahida in the daytime. Let's get a cute little photo. Need some depth, so I need the background.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
I'll wait for one more animation cycle. Hopefully it's the ears, not the hacky sack. It's the hacky sack.
Huh?
Okay, you know what? It's cute. I can just talk to her.
Consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Who wrote this? Shit is bonkers.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Okay, what is this secondary Dunyarzad? What is happening with her?
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I guess he knows the answer now.
What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I hate going back and forth, man.
Keep up.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
No.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
No.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
No, just tell me. Oh no. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
And this one.
And it grants knowledge to the people. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Wait, what was the question?
You're back. I've been waiting forever. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam? Okay.
Discovered the hidden truth.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, and those spaces... Huh. So people in Sumeru do... Correct answer. Now,
How did you
how
conclude
did you conclude that the Akasha...
that it's capable of this? This?
That doesn't sound right.
Oh. This?
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh? Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Wow, okay. Just fuck me.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do it?
Alright, last question. Who am I?
The moon, you said that already.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
But this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Wow, Lord Ump. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Dude, look at her. That's kind of cool looking. It's like a bell almost, and these almost look like angel wings. That's the upside down heart, maybe? How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, Everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Jesus Christ. What about the side effects of a mass-produced dream?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's..."
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't know.
deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
We?
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
And once again. Oh, we just wake up right here.
Good morning, Nahida.
Oh,
wait.
Look at her.
Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, she doesn't seem to be well.
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too
And Dunyarzad's gone.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way!
Oh, fuck.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting. Paimon can't believe it! Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon,
I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, and then...
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
I wonder who it is. Is it someone we've met before, I wonder?
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Okay.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
We fucked up.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Nah. An unsuspecting host, no. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, so an unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
I don't know why we're landing on the Knight of Flowers, but that's my choice.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay. I think we're gonna pick up next time, because I am, like, passing out in the middle of these conversations. But holy shit, what a wild fucking ride this has been. truly absurd. Okay. Thanks anybody for stopping by. Have a great weekend and stuff. Bye bye.